Am I connected again? Oh shit. Am I connected again? I think I'm back, right? Hello, 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 hello. Am I back? What is happening in this? Okay, let me get my dashboard up here. I'm live, yes. Thank you. We are live, right? Yes, we are. Oh my god, what happened there? Bro, I was so busy with stuff. I don't know why I actually lost my connection there, to be honest. Yeah, that was pretty weird. Okay. Let's get back to it, my dudes. I don't know why I lost that connection. Okay, we are on the correct character. Yes. Yeah, so I was actually planning at level 68. I was planning to swap out my weapons. That was the plan. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I was planning to swap out my weapon, or at least like try to do some swapping here. But oh, what the heck is this? Ravager start. 72% recurve chance with Heartseeker. Okay. Yeah, this is a new unique. I've not seen this before. Yeah, so I'm kind of like doing multiple things at the same time here. Sorry, my dudes. I just need to like straighten my head out here for a second. So because I was a totally different place on my phone. So okay, reset. So I have a couple of things going on here. So one of the things is these imprinted items here. And I actually had some nice success with this on my staff, because it actually dropped a couple of staves right here. But also I really want to try to see what's gonna happen if I swap out actually my weapons here. Okay, so this is the stave I'm using, and this is the relic I'm using. So I quickly need to go to my stash, my dudes. Quickly need to go to my stash. Okay. Let's stash some stuff here, my dudes. Bro, I need a new unique tab. $145k. It's gonna be the uniques number 9. Bro, I'm hoarding. I'm hoarding. It's kind of annoying that you can't move your tabs here. That's kind of annoying. That you kind of like have to go here and do like this. I mean, I could probably do some more categories, right? But okay, that's an LP. These are not LPs, right? No. Okay, LP. Yeah, so I do want to try this, or try this set right here. The seed, I don't know what the seed is. I need, or this, they seed, the seed. Okay, so I don't know what that is. I need to figure out what the seed is. Um. Okay. Okay, idols. Okay, this is a champ item. Also a champ item. Also a champ item. Okay, rest of this shit I'm just gonna shatter. Okay. Actually, I can actually slot a shield as well. So why don't we go ahead and see if we have any cool shields we can slot. Okay, damage reflected to attackers. Armor, poison rest, lightning rest. Increased melee physical damage. Nice. Okay, so what was this? Shield throw? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing the shield throwing. Health gain on block. Shield bash, shield rush, no. Cannot ward while in combat, no. I think this is the best choice here, my dudes. Thorn Shell. Life's Journey. No, that's the life losing one. Why is this body armor showing up when I'm searching for shield? Oh, it's because it's increased area with Thorn Shield. Okay, yeah, I get it. Bastion of Honor. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with the Thorn Shield. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna try, my dudes. I'm just gonna try. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Just do whatever. Level 75. Bro. Shit, I chose the wrong echo, my dudes. My ding daggly doodles. But I'm level 70. Okay. Let's try. So let's see how we will fare without the plague staff. Okay. I mean, this is quite like I think I was doing like 66. I think I was doing like mono 66 before I jumped straight to 75. Okay, so I'm just gonna check here. I'm just gonna swap back here. And let's see what how this is gonna feel like. But to be honest, this is better, so I'm not gonna do that switch. I'm gonna stick with the. I'm just gonna stick with this setup here. But I think like this would be like a nice like defensive little trio right here. So if I'm in like some content that's like a little rough for me to do, like where I really could, like if I find myself like dying and not able to progress, like I think that setup is that trio right there with that set piece and the shield. It's gonna be a good setup for that situation. But until I'm in a situation like that, I'm just gonna rock my plague staff. Okay, so now I've actually tested. So I'm 5 levels below zone, and I'm pretty much fine. I mean, I'm getting pushed around a little bit here, but who cares? As long as I survive, I mean, who cares? Ooh, another plague dragon. And I really want to actually log on to my mage as well and have a look at the tree. And kind of like do the same thing that I've done on this character. Okay. Yeah, so I felt like I lost a couple of hours there, my dudes. Just having to tend to some phone calls. Battle Mage's Endeavor? Okay. Well, this Beastmaster is performing, and it's actually really nice with like the new Weaver's setup. To be honest, like being able to like target, kind of like target farm the yeah, target farming the like the stuff that I already have and kind of like want to improve. I mean, so I mean, it's not like I don't know how effective it's potentially gonna be like with like, so if I'm just like target farming for staves, like if I just put like any kind of unique stave in there, if it's just gonna like boost my chance of getting like unique staves. But it seems to be working as it's supposed to, like with the similar items, because I dropped 2 of the same staff, and that's kind of like what it's intended to do, right? Drop a pile of similar items. So if I can get it to drop like the exact type of items I'm already wearing that I want to improve, I mean that's a pretty strong farming tactic right there, or a farming mechanic. Okay, Echo rewards. So the rings have a chance to drop when I finish an Echo. And I wonder if it's going to be like, if I do the ring specific Echoes, or if it's just going to be like a greater chance like in general to drop. I'm not sure. Guess we're going to have to figure that out. So I'm gonna make sure that I kind of like that I full clear these areas, because there is potentially now with like this Weaver tree farming, it's like I'm having like quite a big chance to get something really nice in like so like the how can I explain it, like the echoes, like the normal echoes at this point feel like a little more fun to do actually. I mean, you're not feeling like you're just running around like pretty much kind of like doing the same thing all the time. You are running around, gaining XP, having some nice possibilities to get something something really good, like an item that you would really like to get. And I mean, that's more fun than, you know, just feeling like you have to kind of spam certain things for like an extended amounts of time and almost making no progression. Like, it feels like the progression is a bit sped up, you know. Yeah, so this is something I'm gonna do on every character, to be honest. Like setting up the those Weaver slots. I'm gonna go back to the. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna wrap up the 66 Echo. I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and wrap up the 66 Echo. I went in here by mistake, but I mean I'm fine, but it's like a little kind of like the same situation as on my mage right now, where it kind of feels like a little stuttery. I think it's just because I am kind of like in a little higher area than probably should be in, you know, type of thing. Another phone call here, my dudes. Okay, well, hopefully that was the last fucking interruption. Jeez! I mean, everybody wants something today. Yeah, I mean it's Friday. Like people are going, you know, people are going home from like taking the weekend off. I mean, some of us don't. Some of us are not taking the weekends off, my dudes. Some of us are freaking grinding all the time. Okay, let's see. All right. Blade of the Forgotten Knight. Kind of interesting. I mean, not for this build, but interesting. I think I'm gonna make myself a tab here, my dudes, just for my my defensive setup here, because I don't want to have this in my stash at all times. So I'm gonna make myself a tab here. I'm gonna call it D, or I'm gonna call it gear swap. Blue Dragon. Okay. Sorry, it's not the blue dragon, it's the plague dragon, sorry. Okay. Trash. Okay, let's have a look at the tree again. 1 unspent point. Yeah, I know. Okay, so I did not get any rings from this echo reward, right? Like, not something in particular. So, let me have a closer read here. Place an armor jewelry item to imprint it in this slot to have a chance to drop a pile of similar items as extra reward when you receive echo rewards. Well, I fucking died here, so I'm not gonna get any rewards from this. Bro, let's go back to the, where we was. Because I didn't even do the level 71. Did I actually finish this 66? No, I didn't. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna have to finish this one first. Then I'm gonna go to the 71. Then I'm gonna go to the 75 one. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Like, what am I doing? I'm being thrown off my focus here. And I don't like it. Focus, 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 focus. Yeah, I gotta stop being so freaking available, I think. Just focus.
What brings you here?
Because I really want to I really want to figure out like how these Weaver tree rewards work.
Safe travels.
And before I get totally engulfed in this, my dudes, I also want to check something else. Let me see if everything is good on the upload here. Three hours ago, yes. Okay, so that one is good. Yesterday's streams up at YouTube, my dudes. Mouse of Fairy Tales Gaming. Let's go.
Yes?
Yes, I'm feeling like it gives me quite a good like when you start an alt like this, and you start equipping like these uniques and these legendaries just like straight off the bat. It kind of like gives me a nice little, how to put it, indication of like what's potentially or what's gonna like work really nice even if I didn't have all that extra gear, you know. So, for example, if I was gonna start this build just like straight from scratch again, this type of build, I would probably be rocking like a lot of like the same bases, if you get me, to kind of like be tanky like this, and also have this damage. So I would kind of like try to do the same, pretty much the same setup here. So iron greaves, leather gloves, gold rings. this gladiator helmet, oracle amulet, and this armor right here. Haste armor.
Yes?
So like the bases, the same type of bases for the primalist, or at least for the plague dragon. The blue plague dragon. Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see now when I'm like completing these echoes, because I really want to figure out about those rings. Like I want to understand that slot in the Weaver's tree. Like where are the rings gonna be dropping? That's what I'm wondering. I still feel like there are a lot of things with the woven echoes, and also quite a few things with the crafting that I have not gotten into yet. Like really like specific things. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, I've cleared this, so there's no caches or anything here. No rewards. Oh no, it's because it's yeah, it's like the boss. Yeah, it's the quest echo. Okay, so let's try. Let's do a normal echo, not like one of the boss progression ones. Because I really want to figure out this ring slot. Tome of Favor? Bro! Favor? What is favor? What the heck is favor? What is favor, my dudes? What the heck is favor? Well, I need to figure out what favor is. Yeah, let me do a quick search here. Favor? What the heck is favor? Uh, favor? Let's have a look here, my dudes. What is favor? Favor is a currency that is used to purchase things related to your chosen faction. Uh-huh. For the Circle of Fortune, favor is used to purchase items and lenses. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's the favor, but is it only is it only favor like related to factions? Yeah, I guess it's only to factions then. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's what I get that I can spend on. So like it's the kind of like the currency I get that I can spend on prophecies and upgrading things in my COF or Merchant's Guild, if that was my guild of choice. Okay, uno más. Uno más. Over here. Yeah, I'm trying to go bang straight for the objectives now. 4 unspent points. Bro. And points here, okay. I need something for my mana. I need something for my mana. Okay, now let's see. Okay, so this is so what I'm really trying to figure out, my dudes, is this right here. Okay, similar items are more likely to have the same rarity, subtype, and affixes as the imprinted item. When imprinting a unique item, the similar items will also have an increased chance of being the exact same unique. Yeah, same. Same. Yeah. So font of the erased is those are pretty much the rings I'm looking for. So let's see now, because we have this active right here, and it's supposed to drop a pile of similar items as an extra reward when you receive echo rewards. What's the chance? One more, sorry. Maximum chance to drop 50%. Okay. Okay, so nothing dropping there. Okay. Okay, so I'm not gonna I think I'm not gonna think too much about it. So let's just clear this echo. I'm just gonna keep it in mind, but I'm not gonna like hyper focus on it. So I'm gonna keep it in mind, but I'm not gonna overthink it. Bro, if that wasn't the last, I swear. Shit, that boss fucked me up, bros. I mean, I was like my mind was in the phone, my dudes. Shit, that boss fucked me up. Okay. Let's get back in here. And maybe this would be a maybe this would be a nice spot actually to swap to like that defensive setup. Bro, where is he? Where's the boss? Hello? Hello? Why is he not spawn? I have to kill these guys first, maybe? Now? Yeah, here we go. One pot. I'm just gonna get him with my whirlwind here. Oh shit, if what? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this without my defensive setup here. I think it's because my void resistance is not great, to be honest. So let's just switch to this setup right here, just for the boss. Now I should be fine, I think. Okay, so let's just keep this setup right here for the boss, to be honest, or for the bosses. You? What the fuck? Is my wolf's name Hugh? What the fuck, bro? Really? Yeah, it's the void damage, bro. Maybe I need to fix my freaking my void damage or my void resistance. Shit, I think I need to fix it. What the fuck? Okay. Do I have anything that can help me with the void then? Void damage? Idols. Void. Bro, this has not been even a sniff of an issue up until this point. Void res? 7 void res? That's all you're gonna give me? Seven more? This is 8, but it's like a 2-slot idol. Void is void res one of the hardest things to get in this game or what? Oh, 11 void res? It's a double one though. %? What the? I mean, this is better than this. But really? All those idols I've been picking up, this is all I have with void resistance? Actually, maybe I can swap out. Hold on a second, my dudes. Maybe I have some. Do I have some uniques with void resistance? What the? Or some shields? Let's type in void here. This belt maybe, my dudes. Poison rest while transformed. Well, I'm not transformed. Shit, I'm gonna be losing my physical resistance though when I. Okay, let's keep looking. Okay, this shield has some nice void resistance. Excuse me. 11% of current mana gained as ward on block. Maybe Moenia Mentis is gonna be what saves me here, my dudes. Which one is better? This one is. Yeah. %8 all resistances? Bro, this one has 45%. So, like, this amulet is what actually gives me the entire amount of void resistance that I already have. Huh. So how much more is this gonna give me? 44. I mean, I'm gonna be capped if I take this. I'm still gonna have some issues. Still gonna be having some issues with my physical. but hopefully this shield's gonna be enough. Okay. Okay, let's give it a go, my dudes. Hopefully this shield is gonna be enough. Holy smokes. I was not expecting that. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do him, like, take him down with just my Eterna's Blessing and my Whirlwind, to be honest. Bro.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it?
Oh, what the heck, my dudes.
Cover this world once
Bro, is this gonna be a long fight or what? Fighting this dude like he's a freaking Uber. Fighting him like he's an Uber.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Oh no. Yeah, bro, I was trying some new fancy thing there.
My vengeance will
But never done it.
this hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
bro, this is rough.
This hates.
So it's all about the freaking void resistance here.
Oblivion burns within me.
All about the void resistance here. Like, that's what's messing things up for me here. It shouldn't take me this long to freaking kill a boss. Right?
My shadow will cover this world once more. My vengeance will be pained in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This
There we go again.
do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Shit, I keep forgetting about my buff here.
My vengeance will be pained in ash.
Too busy staying alive.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its truth. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be pained in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns it. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. My vengeance will be pained in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Changes anything. This world
Bro, that was so close. Shit. Void res? Fuck yeah. Select that one. God damn. Confirm. Shit. Okay. Yeah, because if I get the void res here, that means when I remove this, I'm still gonna have 75. Great. And then I can slot my then I can slot my staff back in. Holy smokes, my dudes. Bro. Bro, that was intense. That was okay. But actually getting that void rest right there, that's nice. It's okay, so necrotic and physical. Still like not being affected by my buff. So necrotic and physical I should try to fix somehow. But the void I'm getting from the blessings. Okay. Okay, so what did they say right here? So this blessing was discovered on another character, which grants this character the ability to use it at minimum roll. Discover the blessing on this character to unlock a better version. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here, my dudes. Oh my god. That was traumatic. What a traumatic experience. Okay. So now we've done the Black Sun. We got some more Void Rest, that's good. Let's just quick trip back to town here. To our stash. And also, I'm just gonna go delete my my earlier stream, my dudes. Because I mean, I was getting stuck. I was getting stuck and super busy with stuff. So this not this one, but the first one I'm just gonna delete from today. Delete. Okay. Alright. Stash. Stash, 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 stash. Shit. I need a tome of elements. I almost banked that. Gear swap. Gonna put this back in here. So this is yeah, and also this shield actually. Stuff I want to keep. Alright. So now we can go to the 70 timeline here, my dudes. Cause we did this one, we did this. Now it's 70. I mean, bro, I even started on this one. Just stick to the 70s for now. And hopefully we're gonna get some good drops. Hopefully. That's what I'm all about right now. Getting upgrades. I mean, that void resistance was actually a big improvement, to be honest. Big improvement. Okay, there's a chest. So this is gonna be more interesting to open now that I have that Weaver slot. One more favor. Okay, one more favor. Oh yeah, also I do it. Also something I actually forgot. I actually forgot to slot my points here. That's just amazing. To the last crit multiplier. Oh, what the? What in the actual fuck? Okay, you have died. So is my freaking, yeah, physical and necrotic. Well, guess what, my dudes? Guess what, my dudes? That's exactly the two ones that's suffering at the moment. I mean, I have this Blessing of a Terror buff, which I'm kind of like... I'm really using it all the time. But maybe it's not gonna carry me anymore. Maybe this is the point where it's gonna stop carrying me. This is the point where my Blessing of a Terra is gonna stop carrying me. Or maybe I'm just not focused. Okay. So what are we getting, my dudes? Mana gain per storm stack. Whenever you directly use Gathering Storm, you gain mana per active stack. Heck yeah. Let's get that one. Increase stun chance per storm stack. Freeze rate multiplier per storm stack. Yeah, let's get that one next. Growing Storm. You have a chance on killing an enemy or hitting a boss or rare enemy to cast Maelstrom. Heck yeah. Okay, so what are we doing here now? Area. Yeah, more health regen, I guess. Yeah, more healing. Damage. Okay. What are we getting? Lightning damage. Health regen. So what should I get? Let's do lightning damage. Whatever. Right? Okay, so how can I update those blessings? Is it by like can I update my blessings by like doing the timeline over again? Like the timeline bosses over again? Shit, I can't remember if that's something that I can actually do, to be honest. Shit, I need to figure out if that's actually the case. But I can actually kind of like farm the timelines to get even better blessings. Blessings are permanent increases to your character's stats or chance to find particular type of items. When you conquer a timeline, you will be presented with 3 blessings to choose from. If you conquer the same timeline again, you can choose to either keep your current blessing or replace it with a new one. Each timeline has its own set of possible blessings. Some timelines have blessings that increases your character's stats, while others have blessings that increases your chance to find particular types of items. Yes. Blessings granted by empowered timelines have higher values than the versions granted by normal timelines. Completed an empowered timeline has 4 blessings options by default, and 5th blessing option is unlocked at 200 corruption. But what is this? What, like this thing that's surrounding it like this? What's that? $25 to $40. Okay, so I can actually get 40%. But what is this like half purple circle around here? That's what I'm wondering. Same with this one, has the same like circle around there. This one has increased void damage, okay. Whatever. Not wasting any more time on that right now. Excuse me. Oh shit, necrotic. Yeah, necrotic is super dangerous. To be honest, it's super dangerous because my necrotic resistance is so ass. It's incredibly ass. Physical and necrotic resistance. Totally ass. Yeah, maybe I need to do something about it, to be honest. My physical and necrotic. Maybe I actually have to do something about it. Yeah, if it's gonna be like a continuous problem, I'm actually gonna do something about it. But for now, uh, just gonna leave it. Oh my god, look at all these lizards. Whoa. Still more lizards up here. Can we get to them in time? Oh, come on, move. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Coming through, coming through. Oh shit, another lizard? Yeah, so so I'm wondering now my physical and necrotic resistance is if that's gonna I mean at a later point that's probably gonna be a problem, right? But kind of like feel like it was just kind of like a phase that happened earlier there. But I mean if it's gonna be like a problem that keeps lasting, I'm gonna have to fix it. I'm probably gonna have to fix it at some point anyway, to be honest. Let's have a look at the belts now, I guess. What's almost killing me here? Necrotic. It's like something seriously weird happened when I entered this 70 mono here. Not seen a lot of rings dropping, to be honest. 3 unspent points. Okay. Yeah, so what are we doing, my dudes? I mean, increased crit strike chance, obviously. Melee attack speed. Damage leeches health on crit. Yeah, but I need to bump up my crit strike chance then, I guess. Because it's damage leached as health on crit with the aspect of the links. Yeah. Also, I can really I can put more points in here as well. And also also this one for like a little more defenses, I guess. The later point. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna do. kind of like just want to go farm tombs, to be honest. And cemeteries. Hmm. I kind of like want to just farm the tombs just for my like my class specific idols to get them all on par or like affected by the good stuff. There are no rings. Oh, hold up. Lethal concentration? What? What the heck? What's this? Lethal concentration. 173% increased melee damage. 190% increased minion damage. 25% chance to cast Jade Dust on hit with Harvest. Your poison damage modifiers also apply at 151% effectiveness to your skeleton rogues and your falcon. Minions leech 8% of poison damage as health. And +2 to throwing minion skills. It's like a spear for the rogue, I guess. Interesting. Very interesting. So does that mean, hold on a second, my dudes. Does that mean that maybe where is it? Maybe the dragon's tongue is also like like I'm supposed to be using this as a rogue? Is Locust... Hold on. Locust? Yeah. Okay, Locust is... it's not in the game guide. Okay, let's figure this out, my dudes. Locust, last epoch. Locust swarm. But what type of class is Locust Swarm? I mean, it's not it's not it's not a primeless skip. Skill sources. Swarmblade form. Bro, is it a is it the is it a different mastery? Yeah, it's the druid. It's for the druid. I mean, it's not meant for it's not meant for the beastmaster. Okay, it's not meant for the beastmaster, I guess. Hmm. Okay, so it's a druid. It's actually a druid skill. Or a druid mod, I guess. So how am I getting the locust? I don't understand how I'm getting it. Okay. Hmm. Well, I might have to switch out my might have to swap out my freaking uh, mastery then, I guess, for druid. Hmm. But I mean, the shaman. So I'm kind of like all over the place, I think, with my skills here. I mean, business as usual. But the shaman is really like nice with the cold damage and yeah. So so the case right now is that I'm kind of like I'm kind of like playing a shaman playstyle on a beastmaster mastery, but I actually want to play the druid. That's kind of like how it seems, to be honest. Let's have a look at the skills here. Yeah, so I mean, more health and more mana. That would be great. And to attunement and strength. Attack and cast speed. Bro. Swarm blade form. My dudes. maybe I need, because this plague dragon that I want to be playing, maybe I actually need to respec my masteries, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do just that, my dudes. So this is gonna be the respecking, my dudes. My respecking at level 70. I mean, I've been having a blast on this character up until now, but I kind of like I don't want to like stray away from what my initial plan actually was. So I think this is gonna be the point where whether I either get a nice massive improvement to my build, or I'm gonna brick the entire character. That's what's gonna happen now. This is Mounts and Fairy Tales. I love making builds in ARPGs. I mean, it's a sometimes it works, sometimes I brick them. This is gonna be my attempt to turn my level 70 Beastmaster Primalists in Last Epoch into a druid, the Dragon Plague Druid. So I want to make a Dragon Plague Druid. It's going to be based on this unique item. Let me find the unique item, my dudes. Is it an LP item? No, I don't think it's an LP item. Just give me a second, my dudes. It's the Plague Dragon's Tongue. This is the build, or this is the unique I'm trying to make a build around. Okay, so let's see how it goes, my dudes. Man, I'm not gonna promise anything. I'm just gonna give it a shot. Okay, so I'm gonna try to respec, pretty much totally respec, and yeah. Hopefully it's gonna work out fine. But it's my first attempt of like a full respec into something different on the character. So bear with me, my dudes. Bear with me. I'm just adding a marker here. Okay. All right, dudes, I'm a little scared, to be honest. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this so I don't have to be disturbed by anything. All right, let's go. So first, I'm just gonna clean my stash here, my dudes. Just a little cleaning. Might actually need a another idle stash here. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna be fine for now. Or maybe not. No, I'm gonna need a new tab for my new idle tab. Okay, this is gonna be my idle 7. Confirm. Sort. Okay, I'm just gonna do some quick cleaning of my stash here, my dudes. I'm sorry. I'm actually, I'm gonna start this over again. Okay. Just gonna clean my stash. Okay. I'm gonna pull up my notepad here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my dudes, this is a little bit scary. Okay. Plague Dragon respec. It's gonna be starting at 153-ish. I guess 152.30. Alright. Okay, my dudes. This is Mounts of Fairy Tales. I'm gonna be attempting something I have not done before. I'm gonna do a full respec of a level 70 character in last Epoch. So I had this idea, my dudes. I had this idea that I wanted to make a Plague Dragon. So that's what I kind of like decided to call this build, Plague Dragon. Reason why I'm calling it the Plague Dragon is because I want to base this build around this specific item, the Plague Dragon's Tongue. So I want to see if I can take this item, this unique item right here, and create an entire build around it. So I'm going to be attempting to do that, my dudes. I have no idea if like my if I'm going to have like a great success with this, but my dudes, I'm going to be trying. So the entire thing here is it's going to be based around a skill. It's going to be based around the Serpent Strike. So this item has a 45% chance to summon a Locust on hit with Serpent Strike. Plus 3 maximum Locusts. It has some increased melee attack speed, increased attack cast and movement speed for Locusts, melee physical damage for Locusts, and plus 2 to poison skill. So it's like a Locust poison build. Okay? So this is what I'm going to be trying to build here, my dudes. So hopefully I'm going to be successful, but we will see. Plague Dragon's Tongue, okay? So what I'm going to start by doing here is I'm just going to take out all of the items that I'm already wearing here. Just going to put them to the side here. Just take them out. Like this. And I'm gonna actually put them over here in this tab right here, this gear swap right here. So I have a little more room in my inventory. Okay. Also, my idols up in here, they are, I mean, kind of like not necessarily specified for the new build. So I'm gonna pull them out as well, and we are gonna watch the stats. We're gonna watch the stats, how the stats change when I change my gear and my idols and everything. Okay. These ones as well, I'm just gonna put them over here actually. So this is my old setup. Just gonna keep it for now. In case this turns out really, really, really bad. So I'm having a backup plan, my dudes. So also what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go into each and every single skill right here, so I can actually like go back and yeah, to this build right here. So let's just do a print screen of this skill. I'm going to do a print screen of this skill. Same with this. Frenzy Totem. Eterra's Blessing. So most likely I'm going to keep my Eterra's Blessing. And also I might actually keep this Gathering Storm here. Maybe. We will see. This is my Summon Wolf. Just going to get a screenshot of that as well. Then we're going to go into our points here. Going to do a print screen of this. the prime list, and we're gonna do a print screen of the Beastmaster. Just so I have these things set up, okay? Yeah, so now I'm running around here in my boxers, looking like Conan the Barbarian or something. Okay. Time for the respecking, my dudes. So, first of all, we have to go to this person over here, the Chronomancer. Re-specialize Mastery. Okay? So, I want to go for the Druid. It's gonna cost me 156k gold. So, quite a steep price there. Okay. Also, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go over to this other person. Is it this person over here?
Greetings.
Respect blessings? No.
Mistakes can be undone, but the
Okay, actually, I don't think, yeah, so I'm not gonna need to go talk to any person to respec these skills right here. Okay? Not gonna have to do that. So, we're gonna remove one by one here. So, respec, despecialize skill. We're gonna respec here, despecialize skill, despecialize, and also the wolves, despecialize. So now I have 10 points. So the Aetheris Blessing, I'm thinking about keeping, to be honest. I'm thinking about keeping this. Because it actually, like, this is set up kind of nice how I actually want it, to be honest. Okay. So I think I'm gonna keep the Aetheris Blessing. It's pretty much gonna be the only skill I'm keeping here. If I'm able to keep it, actually, you know what? Despecialize this as well. Let's do clean slates, my dude. Okay. So I have almost, I have pretty much like 0 skills here, to be honest. Okay. So what I have available right now, it's just like the base primalist skills, okay? The base primalist skills. So the Aetheris Blessing, I don't actually have yet. Okay. So the Swarm Blade form is maybe what I want to do. Swarmblade transforms you into an agile Swarmblade, increasing your melee capabilities and gaining 4 new abilities. Your mana is replaced with Rage while in Swarmblade form. When your rage reaches 0, you automatically transform back into human form. Your starting rage is equal to your maximum mana. Rage slowly decays over time at a constant rate. Okay. Alright. So the werebear form is actually initially just like unlocked. I'm not sure if I want to do the werebear, to be honest. So let's go in here and have a look at our points here. Yeah, so we're gonna have to start building up this from scratch here. And I'm gonna have to put I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to put points into the primalist first. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to put my points into my mastered or like my main class mastery here, which is the primalist. I mean, the mastery is the druid, but yeah, I'm initially the primalist. So I'm gonna have to put 20 points in here, just like initially. It's kind of tricky to know what's gonna be good to put in here at the moment, to be honest, because I pretty much have to build everything around this skill right here. And when I'm thinking about it, my dudes, okay, hold on a second here. So I'm just gonna have to unlock the serpent strike, and that's gonna be unlocked at level 20 here, or at 20 points here. So the Eterus Blessing is gonna be unlocked also. That's the first one that's gonna be unlocked. I've been kind of like struggling with the resistances a little bit, so I think I'm gonna go attunement for the first 5 points. Then we got the Eterus Blessing. The Eterus Blessing I am gonna equip right here. Okay. So spell damage. Increased minion damage. Increased health. Okay. This is probably gonna be wise to get, actually, the increased health right here. Okay, so now I got the war cry unlocked here. Okay. So now I can either go primal medicine, or I can go pretty much wisdom of the wild. So I'm not sure if the locust, let's have a look at here. I'm not sure if the locust is like scaling as spell damage, to be honest, or melee. Let's do a little search here. Okay, so no. Let's do another search here for locusts. Locust swarm. Okay, so is this a skill in itself? Okay. Okay, so I guess I'm swarms. Yeah, so it is in the swarm blade form. So I'm gonna have to get the swarm blade form, I guess, for this to take effect. Okay, so we need to put some more points in here to get the Serpent Strike. Okay, so what are we doing here? I mean, increased minion damage, that's just gonna be like, you know... that's just gonna be, like, all damage, right? Okay. Every 3 seconds, your next hit restores your health. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So, where do we keep going here? Okay, so the healing from Hunter's Restoration also applies to your minions, and when you trigger Hunter's Restoration, your minions gain increased damage for 3 seconds. Okay. Yeah, well, I think that's probably a good one as well. Okay, so now we got 20 points in this. We got the Serpent Strike. Just go ahead and slot that right away. Okay. So I'm just thinking, okay, spell damage, totem damage, triple while using an axe. I'm not using an axe. I am using I'm using a two-handed spear. Okay. So here we have to think. Okay, this is interesting. A 5-point bonus for the Spirit Warden. When you directly cast a spell, you regain its mana or rage cost as health. Question is the Serpent Strike counting as a spell? I don't think it is, right? It's a melee strike. Okay, minions have additional armor, and this is double for your Locust. Okay, so this is probably the ones I want, because I want to go for a Locust, right? Okay, so we unlock the Spriggan's form. Okay, increased poison damage. Increased minion poison damage. Okay. Thicket of Thorns. I mean, this is a pretty nice one as well. Okay. Let's do the Claws of the Forest. Increased physical damage, increased minion physical damage, also increased poison damage. Okay. Let's do some Thicket of Thorns here as well. Okay, now we got the Spriggan form. Okay. I'm gonna max out this because it's a Locust one. Okay, melee bleed chance, spell poison chance. Melee attacks have a chance to inflict bleed on hit, and your spells have a chance to inflict poison on hit. Okay. Wind in the leaves, attacking cast speed. Okay. Yeah, so this is specifically like a Spriggan movement speed. I'm gonna just try to go strictly for the Locust one. Which are these two, pretty much. Yeah, 6-point bonus. It's the increased Locust attack, cast, and move speed. Okay, so cold penetration. I might actually want to be using the whirlwind after all, I guess. Maybe. Okay, so where do we keep going here? I mean, I don't need the Spriggan form movement speed. Okay, so the bleed chance. I can get the 100% bleed chance on my melee. And 100% poison chance on my spells. I mean, probably I'm gonna be equipping some kind of spell, right? Right? I hope. Okay. Yeah, so let's do some more into the Claws of the Forest here. Health Leech on crit. Increased crit chance. Okay. Okay, actually, my dudes, let's just do this for like the extra attack and cast speed and minion. I mean, even though it's not for like this build specifically, let's just do it for yeah, let's just do it anyway. And we are gonna max out both of these. Melee physical damage, Force of Nature, and also the Piercing Gale. Gonna max that out. Okay. Let's do some little Nightshade there just to open up this. Now we got the Swarm Blade, my dudes. Now we got the Swarm Blade. Okay. Let's get back into the points. We're gonna max out Piercing Gale. We're gonna max out Force of Nature. Okay. Also, the 8-point bonus here is the Locust Armor Shred chance, and also here we have the increased Locust attack, cast, and move speed. That's great. Okay, so what do we need to do next here, my dudes? That's the question. I mean, increased minion damage. That's always nice. Increased damage over time while transformed. Less damage over time taken in human form. And we got the Shapeshifter's duration. Okay. Well, this is nice. You gain the Shapeshifter buff for a limited duration when you transform, granting you increased armor and damage. Let's get that one. Heck yeah. Increased armor with buff, 50%. Increased damage with buff, 50%. Yeah. Just gotta be a little careful here now what I pick. I think this one is also gonna be good, to be honest. So let's put some points in here as well. Okay, healing. You and your minions are healed when you transform. This scales with increases to healing effectiveness. 5-point bonus. Shapeshifter buff now also applies to your active minions when you transform. Interesting. Hide skin. You have additional health and gain a percentage of your maximum health as endurance threshold. Spell damage. Impervious. Hello? Be right back, guys. 10 seconds. Okay, my dudes. Yes, we're gonna have to be a little careful here, I think. Not sure what I'm gonna be putting in here to be exact. So actually, I think like I'm gonna leave it as is for now, and I'm just gonna have to kind of like adjust as I go here, my dudes. So we're gonna have to have a look at the situation here. Okay, so my fire resistance is capped because of this item right here. Rest of the resistances are not capped. I have some resistances from my blessing, and also I have some. So my blessings has the 32% void resistance, and also I have a couple of passives that gives me lightning and cold resistance. Okay. So that's where we're at right now. So we're gonna have to try with gear. We're gonna have to try to figure out. I mean, our defenses a little bit here. So we are gonna go into our uniques here and have a look what we can equip. And actually, maybe some of the equipment I was already wearing is gonna be nice. And also, I have not decided what other skills I might actually be running. This ring is pretty nice because, I mean, it has the health regeneration and also the necrotic resistance. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be needing that just yet. This body piece is quite nice for the haste, but that's pretty much it. Okay, so let's try to find another body piece that we can use that actually gives us something, I mean, a bit more serious when it comes to resistances and stuff. Okay. Beast Mail. Okay. Are we gonna be rocking the werebear? Not sure about that, to be honest. Not sure about that. I mean, 20% elemental resistance. It's not the greatest, to be honest. Elemental damage. I mean, I'm not doing a lot of elemental damage things, right? Okay, so what else do we have here? Okay, Titan Heart? No. So actually, I don't have any, like, I would say, So minions have 100% chance to bleed on hit. I mean, that's a kind of an interesting one because I'm like, this is really, really like my locust is really gonna be minion based, right? Okay. So pretty much like or let's actually have a look at our LP items here. Doesn't seem like I have many options, to be honest. Seems like I'm gonna pretty much okay, increased movement speed. Excuse me, my dudes. Hmm. So I'm really trying to think what's gonna like synergize also best with this item right here, since its like entire build is kind of like gonna be built around this. So these are pretty much my three options right here, my dudes. So this is pretty much, I mean, it's not gonna give me a lot of defense. It's gonna give me some extra health though. The armor is not that great. It's gonna give the bleed chance, but I mean, I'm not doing anything on the bleeding right now. This has more armor. It has a 27% increased health for you and my and your minions. It has plus 16 strength and also plus 2 strength minion skills. Dismantle of the Ox. Then we have this one right here, which actually also gives me movement speed. It gives me a lot more armor than any of these two. But it's really based on like the werebear, like me having to equip the werebear. So what I'm thinking is that maybe this is gonna be the best one. The Pale Ox. So let's have a look at the stats when we equip this. Okay, 17% armor. 10% movement speed, yes. But it's really putting it in like a strength category. Right? Increases armor by 4% and improves skills that rely the raw strength of you and your companions. Yeah. Okay. This one though, like the big thing about this one is like the elemental resistances. It's gonna remove some of my health and also some of my movement speed. And it's gonna give me like increased lightning damage. Okay. But I think the Pale Ox is gonna be the way to go, at least at the beginning here. Okay, now let's move on to our helmets. So this actually, it gives me movement speed. It gives me almost 300 health, right? Which is really good. Just like straight off the bat. Now we need to move on to the other items here. Okay. So what do we have for helmets here? Increased minion movement speed, wolves. 32% chance to shock on melee hit. 46% chance on hit with lightning skills to grant your wolves additional melee. Okay, so I'm not rocking wolves. So this is not going to be something I want to do. This one is really good for the cold resistance and also like just for like the general tankiness and the blinding of the enemies. And I am actually immune to blind and chill. So this is actually a helmet that I'm using, or I was currently using. So the snow blind, I think it's a really strong option, to be honest. I'm gonna be going with the ones that one I have here though. Okay, so the snow blind, that's a really good option right here. Let's have a look at the rest of these. Okay. Decayed, I mean, yeah, it has a nice armor on it. But void and necrotic damage, not really. Dominance of the Tundra. 56% reduced bonus damage taken from crit strikes. Plus 12 strength, plus 6 intelligence, plus 400 armor. And evade casts Glacier along its path. So this is gonna give me 440 armor. It's gonna give me a longer evade distance. It's gonna give me quite a lot more life. Also gonna give me some intelligence. Bro, this is not a bad one at all. Dominance of the Tundra. Okay, that's really interesting. Okay, what about this? +1 maximum companions. Cold resistance. Freeze rate multiplier. Increased chill duration, chance to chill on melee, and increased melee attack speed. +2 all minion skills. Yeah, so this is also an interesting one. I mean, it's not very focused around the locust. But still. Okay, and then we have this one, Bone Clamor. It also has some necrotic resistance on it. It has dexterity, intelligence, and in total 208, so almost 300 armor. Okay. Ravager's Dart. Yeah, this is a I mean, it's a Heartseeker helmet pretty much. Okay, then we have this one, Somnia. When you kill a stun enemy, a different nearby enemy is stunned. Okay, so increased stun duration, 76% increased stun chance, plus 41% ward retention and vitality, plus 130 armor. Okay, so it's a really cool helmet and all, yeah. But I don't think this is gonna be anything for me right now. So what we need to figure out here is what these different items are gonna give us stat-wise. So no resistance, no resistances on this dominance of the Tundra, but oh my Buddha. 36% armor. Also ward retention. 12% ward retention. Okay. I mean, that armor is serious. That's almost 20% armor, extra armor, to be honest. And like the reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes, that's huge. Also gonna give me a little yeah, a little intelligence. That's the ward retention right there. Okay, so what about this? Also ward retention. Giving me 30% flat necrotic resistance, which is really good. It's bumping up my armor by 10%. Yeah, so ward retention, 10% armor, and 30% more necrotic resistance for that one. And then let's move over to our snowblind right here. Okay, so it's pretty much, yeah, I mean, it's giving me 5% more armor. It's giving me 40% more cold resistance. But I don't think this is gonna be the one, to be honest. So right now it's between these two. And I think I really want to try this one first. Okay, so it's gonna give me ward retention and it's gonna give me 20% or 19% more armor. Which is quite big, to be honest. Okay, where can I see my armor stat here? Okay, I mean it's up here, right? On the right here. Reduces damage taken from all hits, but not damage over time. Armor is only 70% as effective against non-physical damage, mitigating 20%, 25% of damage. Okay. Well, I mean it's still a nice chunk of defenses right there, my dudes. Okay, so I'm gonna put these back in the stash for now, so we don't get it twisted. Okay. Yeah, also this snowblind. Actually, this snowblind needs to go here. And this one, I'm not sure, like, this one is also pretty nice, to be honest. But it gives me the intelligence and the dexterity, but I think I'm gonna be wanting, like, just like the raw armor more than dexterity and intelligence, to be honest. But I'm not 100% sure on this one. Not at all, to be honest. Okay. Let's just keep this a little bit right here. I mean, if we are gonna have some like serious issues on like the necrotic resistance and stuff, it's gonna be nice to have this in just like in the backhand, I guess. Okay, so off to the next one, my dudes. Let's have a look at some boots. Okay, we got the Storm Tide. Some really nice increased movement speed here. 34% increased movement speed. Chance to shock on lightning hit. Shock duration. And you are shocked for 4 seconds when you stop moving. Okay, yeah. So really cool boots, but not for this. Okay. Freeze rate multiplier. Movement speed. +1 cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dexterity. Okay, yeah, so that's not gonna be it. Okay. Dodge rating while channeling. Ward while you dodge. Intelligence, increased movement speed while not channeling. Okay. Yeah, pretty cool, but I'm actually looking for something even more like defensive, to be honest. Snowdrift. Chance to apply frostbite on hit. Cold damage with spells and attacks. Okay, dexterity, even more like dexterity focus here. Okay, not really what I'm looking for. Rain dance. Increased movement speed. Health gain when you dodge. 94% increased cold damage. Yeah. Melee crit strike multiplier. 21% increased movement speed, but minus 70, bro, minus 75 physical resistance. So the crit strike multiplier and the movement speed, they're like really, really nice mods, but that's minus 75% physical? Shit. Bro, how am I gonna counter that? So this means I'm gonna have to have like 150 percent physical resistance, which I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to build on this character. Okay. Teleport, lunge, fury leap. Okay. Not really. Next page. Some insane movement speed on this, my dudes. Almost 50% movement speed. 11% of current health lost per second. 11% of missing health gained as ward per second. Yeah. Kind of interesting, to be honest. But, yeah. Kind of interesting, but not... Yeah. Not ideal, to be honest. Okay. Okay, what's this? Fury Leap? Well, I'm not using Fury Leap, so... No. Okay. Any legendaries? So we got the cold resistance right here, and the increased health. I mean, that's nice. Yeah, so these are nice. I mean, I have to think defensive, my dudes. I have to think a little bit defensive as well. As I mean, especially for like these higher tiers. Okay. So these ones have the attunement, the health, crit strike avoidance, minion dodge rating, but it does not have any resistances. I mean, this has 43% cold resistance. So equipping this is giving me some nice boost to my health here. Also giving me some nice boost to the movement speed. I mean, I'm not gonna be super fast. It's giving me 58% cold resistance. Actually giving me some more armor as well. Yeah, I think this is my best choice right now. Like, what's gonna happen if we swap these out? 59, bro. 59. 59% movement speed? Bro, that's insane. Yeah, I mean that's just insane. But it's a bit spooky because I'm gonna be having like a bunch of ward, to be honest. But I'm losing my life all the time, so I'm kind of like gonna be dependent on my ward like being really high, and it's not. So it's not gonna be, I think. So let's just put these boots back. I mean, really, really cool boots. Really, really cool boots right here. But not for this build. I mean, these are actually so cool that I might actually put them in the build ideas right here, actually. Okay. So I think we got our boots done, my dudes. Okay, off to the gloves and the belt. Let's do the gloves first. Let's see what we can get here. Void resistance. And these are the Falcon Fists, so these are not gonna be... Cannot deal crit strikes. Oh. Fireball. are these? Phantom Mire? No. Necrotic? No. Keeper's Gloves? Poison resistance? Minion poison resistance? They are kind of cool, but... okay. Not these either. Throwing damage? Nah. Chance to throw an axe at a nearby enemy? Yeah, not really, I think. Minion move speed. Physical penetration for bleed inflicted by minions. Falconry. Not really. Yeah, these are gonna be cool for like a rogue shuriken build, I guess. Time rot. Okay. So I guess this is a judgment? Bro, what's judgment? Well, so not really actually any of these gloves, to be honest. What about the LP ones? Melee damage? Increased movement speed? Fighting chance? 25%, 25 health gained on kill, movement speed, fight for your life. 6% increased damage taken. I mean, cool. Like they're really cool. The fighting chance ones. Like I'm gonna put them in a build idea here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so not really, my dudes. Let's have a look at the purples then. Do we have any good gloves? Increased damage over time. Elemental resistance. Cold, okay, cold resistance, intelligence, health, necrotic resistance, poison resistance. Interesting. Both have some forging potential as well. Okay, necrotic resistance. Cast speed, poison, and necrotic resistance. Okay. Frailty. Physical resistance. Melee attack speed, void resistance. Mana regen. Interesting. More physical resistance here. Okay. Oops. Increased minion damage and physical resistance. Yes. +2 attunement. Bro, these are pretty good, to be honest. Strength, minion damage, physical resistance. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, this is gonna most definitely be a battle of the gloves, my dudes. Physical resistance and void resistance. A throwing damage. Okay, frailty, increased crit strike chance, physical resistance, 8 strength. Bro, I mean, there's a bunch of kind of nice gloves here, to be honest. Cold res, necrotic res, minion health, frailty. These are also cool. Minion, oh, look at this. 62% increased crit strike chance, minion damage 58%, and physical resistance. Interesting. Okay, physical resistance, frailty, throw damage, health regen, mana, fire res. Okay, so I guess these. Let's have a look at the legendaries for a second with this. Okay. Minion damage, strength, necrotic. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be the Battle of the Gloves, my dudes. Battle of the Gloves. Okay. Okay. Um. Okay. Oops. Okay, my dudes. So we're gonna have to do a little crafting here. Okay. Let's start with these. Gonna pop in a glyph of hope here. Okay, so attunement. I'm just gonna need a refresher here. What's attunement gonna give me? 2 mana, improve skills that rely on the inhale magic inside you and your surroundings. Okay, so attunement I actually think is actually a really nice skill here. I mean, it's the only, or not skill, but stat, sorry. Attunement is the only thing we can actually upgrade on this one. And I shattered it. Well, okay. Well, that's great. Okay, we have more attunement here though. Never mind. 80 armor and also 36% void resistance and 58% physical resistance. I mean, so what I'm kind of like, I'm trying to kind of like chop it up a bit here, like the different approaches to how I'm gonna like build, how I'm gonna build the gear. So I'm gonna be thinking about my resistances and also like my like I'm gonna think about my gear separate kind of from my idols. So my idols I actually really want to kind of like just buff everything that my gear is doing, if that makes sense. So that's pretty much what I'm trying to do. Like I'm trying to set up my gear to get as much resistances and armor pretty much, and like stat bonuses, attribute bonuses as I can. And I'm kind of like gonna try to make my idols like buff all of that, if that makes any sense. Okay. So we're gonna juice up the attunement here. And that's a tier 5. So what else can we get here? I mean, we have 36% void resistance and 58% increased physical resistance. I mean, we could try to get some more armor on this. Or we could just try to get some more like just straight up elemental resistances. So I think I'm gonna go with the elemental resistances, to be honest. Okay. Okay. So let's try equipping them. See what we get. Okay, so like that physical resistance is really great. Also getting like more mana, that's also nice. and that boost to intelligence and attunement is also quite nice, to be honest. And just like in general, the boost to the cold, which is almost capped. The fire is already capped, but also the lightning. It's also nice. I mean, the physical resistance is huge though. Poison and necrotics, they're like suffering big time. Okay, so what kind of crafting can we do on this one? Mana and minion health and also poison res. Okay. That's a tier 5. Okay, mana. And let's do some mana here. Okay, and let's just do the rest in the minion health. Yeah, these also have increased mana regen, which is actually really nice. Okay. Okay, it requires level 73 to forge. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think these ones are really, really good, actually. I mean, these are good as well, like in a different way, but I mean, the resistances and the resistances on this one, plus the attributes, intelligence and attunement. It's really nice. Okay, let's go to the next one here. Strength and health. Okay, the necrotic resistance on this one is actually, yeah. I'm not able to do any crafting on this one. So what kind of other resistances can we get on this? Okay, we can't. Okay, so we can do more attributes here. We can do mana. I mean, like for defenses right now, these are not the greatest, to be honest. So I don't think I'm gonna be. I mean, for the necrotic resistance, obviously. Okay, you know what? Let's do the mana here. Do some strength here. Some health. Mana. Okay, requires level 73. Okay. Nice. Okay, so nice little health boost right there. Also a nice little mana boost. I mean, obviously the necrotic resistances up to 54%. Also a little bump to the armor there. Okay, so let's keep crafting. Yeah, so this one has the really nice physical resistance to it. But that's pretty much it, to be honest. So these, they have both the physical resistance, the elemental resistance, and the void resistance. So I don't think these are not in even part of the game anymore, to be honest. So we're gonna put these back. Let's just get them out of the way. Poison and necrotic res. Okay, what types of other resistances can we get on these? None. Cannot be applied. Okay, so these are out of the question as well, to be honest. What about this? Melee attack speed, void resistance. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much no. These two, they need to go back. They need to go back. Okay. Okay. This has some serious physical resistance on it. It's tier 7 physical resistance. Crit strike chance. And also has some void resistance on it. Okay, but the tier 5 crit strike chance, 50% increased crit strike chance, and the void resistance. Okay, and the throwing damage. So these gloves, these are really good gloves, right here. Really good gloves, but not for this build, unfortunately. Because of like the throwing damage and also like the like the ones I have here that are already pretty insane. Like I think we already have our winner right here, to be honest. And we have some nice ones here as well for the necrotic and the poison rest, but I think these ones right here with like the amount of armor I'm getting, and yeah, okay, let's keep crafting. Okay, and these are also really nice with the minion damage, the armor, but also the physical resistance. So physical resistance, like the resistance here, and yeah, I guess the armor and the resistance here. These are the most important one right now. What? I can't. What's happening now? What is happening now? I lost my connection? Well, I'm still live, so it's weird. I don't know why I crashed there, to be honest. That was weird. Bro, I hope that's not gonna fuck up my crafting. Okay. Man, I'm getting super hungry. Okay. Yeah. And there is food. So that's quite perfect, to be honest. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave this as a part 1, my dudes, of the trying to respec. So I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna record a second part of this video. But for this video, I'm just gonna say this is Mounts and Fairy Tales. I'm deep diving into the world of ARPGs. Last Epoch is where it's at right now, and yeah, stay tuned for part 2. I mean, it's probably already out there when you are watching watching this video, so you can maybe watch that video right now, the part 2. Well, so this is the respecking or the attempting to respec my my Primalist, Last Epoch Tombs of the Erased, Season 2, and yeah, go check out part 2. Thank you for watching. Okay, so dudes, I'm gonna have a quick break. I'm gonna go eat something. 302 30. Okay, so I got about an hour on this part 1 of the respecking of the prime list. Just check it if everything is here. Yes, it is. So I'm gonna pick up where I'm leaving off now, my dudes, after I take a little break for dinner. So I'm just gonna go have some dinner, and I'm gonna have a quick break, and I'm gonna be right back with the part 2 of respecking. Okay, my dudes. So I will see you soon. I'm just gonna take a quick break for some food. Be right back. See you guys soon. Okay, my dudes. Let's get back into this. Let's do the part 2 of the respecking. Why is the music so loud here now? Oh yeah, that's why. That's why. Okay, my obs just says like it's connecting. That's weird. Might have to do to run like an update. Okay, but whatever, my dudes. Back into the Dragon's Tongue. Part 2 of my respec. Okay, so we were actually crafting on the gloves, if I remember correctly. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna make a little note of myself of the time here. Okay, so 4:11. I'm gonna start. Just for the edit later. Okay, my dudes. Welcome back. If you already saw the number 1 or the part 1 of this my respec, first respec ever of a character in Last Epoch. If you saw the part 1, I mean, welcome to part 2. We are working on the gear. So the idea here, my dudes, the idea here is to totally respec my character around this specific item. So it's the Plague Dragon's Tongue right here. So right now I'm working on my armor pieces, and I'm gonna try to see what I can get here that's yeah, potentially gonna set me up for great success, hopefully. Hopefully. So let's get back into this. Okay, let's just upgrade these gloves here. So I think I already have the gloves I want to start with, but I just wanted to see if I could craft something else cool as well. But pretty much these gloves right here that I've just crafted, these gloves are, I'm almost like 90% sure that this is what I want to wear for this build right now. And it's basically because of all the great resistances that these gloves have. So they have void resistance, physical resistance, and just elemental resistance. So these gloves are really cool. But I kind of like wanted to have a look at these other gloves as well to see if yeah, I can potentially craft something good on them as well. So these gloves are pretty insane because of the crit strike chance, but like mostly I'm looking for the defensive modifiers right now. So actually I actually think I'm just gonna go with these gloves right here. So just for the sake of yeah, like the other items I also need to, you know, setup here. Okay, so let's go with these gloves. So what they are giving me, let's just take a quick look here, my dudes. So when I started just like straight up fresh, or I mean, this is a character that was leveled up to level 70, 71 to be precise, with a goal in mind. And the goal in mind was actually this respec right here that I'm doing right now. But when I'm doing the respec, just like based around one item, I kind of like have to rip everything down and start over again. So I had a bunch of skills, a bunch of passive skill points, and also a bunch of gear, both from this character and my league starter or my season starter, my mage. But building specifically like this, like I'm doing now, is something that I wanted to do for a long time. And what I initially saw when I kind of like ripped everything down and started by picking the skill points that's gonna like align with the vision of the build, I saw that my resistances are horrible. So the my weapon here, this is actually the item that I'm kind of like building around. It actually has like this weapon is what this build is based on. So this weapon already has 75% fire resistance. So fire resistance is not going to be a problem. Okay, but all the other resistances I've kind of like have had to build around, make sure I have them on my gear, also my armor and my health, my mana and stuff like that. So when I slot this, we can see that not only is my ward retention actually, it's doubling. My armor goes up 3%, but the biggest here is my physical and void resistance. So all my elemental resistances, fire, lightning, and cold, are getting a boost of 11%, but my physical is getting a 58% boost, and also my void is getting a 36% boost here. So what's suffering now, pretty much, is the poison and the necrotic. Lightning as well. So lightning, poison, and necrotic, those are like the big losers right now when it comes to gear. So I'm just gonna put my put these exalted items back here. I'm gonna take these weavers as well, because none of these weavers can actually give me what these specific gloves actually gives me right now. So we need to have a look at the lightning resistance, also the poison and the necrotic. We really need to have a look at those resistances when it comes to our gear now. So I'm gonna do, as I did in part 1, I'm gonna start by just checking out my uniques and see if there are any uniques that are gonna be fitting for the specific slot. We are gonna go with a belt for now, so let's just type belt down here. And we are gonna work our way through the belts we have here, with pretty much like focus on defenses, to be honest. Okay, so let's have a look here. So not a lot of resistances on any of these belts. Yeah, more. So this is actually pretty cool, because I mean it has 47% increased chance to find potions. Also has a nice dodge rating and haste, but apart from that, not very defensive. Necrotic resistance. This is nice. Also, it's a 12% increased damage, so that's like increased damage overall. Also, more ward, like 25% ward gained on potion use. But my potions grants ward instead of health. That's not gonna work out. So it was pretty cool up until one point when it was like not that cool at all. Pretty much. Okay, so this belt actually here is kind of cool, to be honest. It has a nice chunk of armor here, 232. It has 40% void resistance. Let's have a look at our resistances here. So actually the void resistance is not very huge right now. It has, because I already have 68%, right? But the necrotic, the poison resistance, 33 poison resistance is really cool. But, and also plus 41% poison resistance while transformed, but I mean, yeah, so it's pretty cool. That's 74%. That's almost cap when I'm transformed, and I'm actually gonna be transformed hopefully quite a lot with my swarm blade. Okay. So not really that bad, to be honest. So let's keep looking. No belts here. Okay. Well, bro. Oh, look at this. Okay. This one is really interesting. Elecos innovation. So first of all, it has like plus 35% poison resistance and also 38% cold resistance. But your critical strike chance also applies to your potion uses. When a potion use crits, the health and ward you immediately gain from it is multiplied by the percentage of your critical strike multiplier. 25% of critical strike multiplier applies to potions. 164 health gained on potion use, so like extra, I guess. 176 ward gained on potion use. 15% increased crit strike chance, and also 19% crit strike multiplier. So, I mean, this is really, really cool. Let's have a look. So what is this gonna give me? Okay, so it's gonna mega cap, or not mega cap, I mean, it's really gonna cap my cold resistance, but it's gonna give me 35% poison resistance. My crit strike multiplier is increasing, but my lightning resistance and my necrotic resistance gains nothing here. So, not the perfect stats on this one, to be honest. I think maybe we are gonna have to go for a we might actually have to go for an exalted belt here, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's the case. So let's remove these, because these are not gonna help a lot right now. Let's move to the purples again, and let's see what we can get here. Lightning damage, 5% elemental resistance. Well, that's not a lot. Okay. Let's keep looking. Damage. Yeah, so we 40% poison resistance and 42% cold resistance. Increased lightning damage. Health, stun avoidance, crit strike avoidance, dodge rating. Yeah, so this is a really, really good belt. But I'm looking for poison, necrotic, and lightning resistance. So this has the poison, but the necrotic and the necrotic and lightning is not here, the resistances. So let's keep looking. Poison and cold, another poison and cold. Also some necrotic. Can I craft, here's the question, can I craft lightning? I cannot craft lightning resistance on this one. So this is not gonna be it. It is a really, really cool belt, but it's not gonna be it. Nice void resistance here. More void. Okay. Yeah, this has fire resistance. Okay, so I mean, this is an interesting belt. Like I can see if I can get yeah, other resistances on other gears here. But the plus 40 poison resistance is it's quite big. Quite big, because I want to try to reserve a huge chunk, or like preferably all these idle slots I want to use to buff, like really buff what I'm already doing, like damage wise and stuff. So I don't want to do a lot of like defensive stuff on my idols. I pretty much want to try to just stack my idols with you know, some serious yeah, buffs to damage and stuff. Let's have a look at the LPs. Necrotic resistance is really cool on this one again, but the potions grant ward instead of health. Yeah, I don't know about that. Not for this build, to be honest. So maybe this is the best belt for now. For the stun avoidance, the 40% poison resistance, for some 3% dodge. Yeah. Also, a little bit of health on this. So let's go with this. This is pretty much the best belt we have right now for this build. Okay. Now, let's go look for some relics. So we have this elemental damage leech as health. It's not gonna help a lot on this build. Another one here. We have one here we can't use. Let's keep looking. A couple of more we can't use. Okay, so what is this? Valder's Chalice. Okay. Okay, so bleed. It has like a bunch of bleed damage here. 100% of damage reflected, 42% chance to bleed, 49% increased bleed duration, 2% of physical damage over time damage leech as health, 20 health gain on kill per stack of bleed on the target. Okay, so this is kind of like an interesting one right here. So I just want to see if there's a big difference on these two. Yeah, not really. Okay, so this is potentially the one we're gonna go for here. Okay, what else do we have here? Cold and lightning resistance. Yeah, it has the cold and lightning, also increased cold and lightning damage. So actually a kind of a cool relic right here, but not for this build. Okay, let's have a look at the LPs. Okay, Soulfire. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be it. That's more like a Necro, I think. Okay, what's this? Curse damage. Yeah, that's also a Necro one. Okay, we don't have any weavers we can use. So I guess we are just gonna go look for something on the purples here. Increased cast speed. Okay, health regen. 26 elemental resistance. 26%. Okay. Both my cold and my fire are capped, maxed out. So we are actually, I mean, we are looking specifically for lightning resistance on the elemental front. But we don't need, like, all over the place, you know? We need lightning specific. Ooh, some really nice resistances on this. Void resistance and fire resistance. It's really cool. We have a lot of void, we have a lot of fire, so this is not what we're looking for, but yeah, that's a really interesting one for another build, like building from scratch. Okay. So I guess, my dudes, that this is pretty much the one we're gonna go for now. Now we're gonna have to go to our jewelry, our rings. Actually, we can start with the amulet. So let's see if we can find an amulet with lightning resistance and necrotic. So like lightning and necrotic, that's like the big ones right now. Lightning and necrotic. Plus 34 elemental res. Nice. Not what we're looking for though. Crit strike chance, frailty on hit, increased damage while channeling, increased void damage. Okay, can we potentially do some crafting on this? Can we do some light? We can do lightning resistance on this. Yeah, we're gonna need quite a lot, my dudes. 22%. Okay, now we are at 0 forging potential, 34% lightning. Okay, let's have a look, my dudes. That's 60. So we're up at 60% lightning resistance. Okay. Let's keep looking for other options here. Lightning resistance here. Void damage, minion health, chance to ignite. Not really. Damage over time, necrotic damage. Cold pan. Minion damage. Yeah, that's nice damage amulets here. Health regen per second. Fist dam. Increased crit strike chance. Not really what we're looking for. What's this? 39% lightning resistance. 147% chance to shred armor on hit. Mana, spell damage, 31% reduced health cost. Okay. It's almost like just for the freaking lightning resistance on this item alone. And and also the shred armor on hit, to be honest. It's a pretty like those two stats. I mean, also the mana, obviously, like the plus 13 mana. I mean, it's not the greatest. Let's see what we can craft here. We can focus on yeah, I mean, dodge mana and the dodge rating. I don't, the fire pan, I don't think it's gonna do a lot for us, to be honest. But the mana, how much can we bump up the mana here? Okay. 40 plus 45 mana, that's 45, that's quite big actually, to be honest. 29% increased dodge rating. Yeah, one more here. 41%. Okay, so this is a big contender for amulet right now, because it's gonna give us that huge 39% lightning resistance, which is I mean, it's not gonna cap us, but like almost, and it's gonna give that big boost to the mana, but also the chance to shred armor on hit. That one is probably gonna be a big one as well. A big one. Okay, so that's a big contender right there. I mean, this one pretty much lost my interest right now. So I'm gonna put this back, and let's see what else we can get. This goes back in the stash. Okay, so what else do we have here? What's this? Yeah, the necrotic resistance. Physical resistance. Yeah, okay, so with this one, we are actually probably going to be able to cap out our physical and our void. Also getting a nice little chunk of necrotic. Health, healing effectiveness. I mean, this one is really interesting as well, to be honest. And what can we craft on this? Yeah, more health. 69 health. That's a good one. And freeze rate multiplier and cold res. Okay, so that's all the crafting we can do on this. But I mean, this is gonna give us some quite nice upgrades here. We're gonna be capping the void. We're gonna be capping the physical. We are getting some necrotic. We are getting almost 100 more life here. But lightning and necrotic are still bad here. I mean, poison is 40%, but like what's more critical here is the lightning and the necrotic. To be honest, like these are more critical. So we can see if we are able to get some like more defensive stuff in our rings, which we probably are gonna be able to do that. So we can rock this for some solid cap of the void, a cap of the physical, and actually some necrotic as well. Necrotic can be a little hard to get. So yeah, so this is the biggest contender up until now, I think. Or I mean, we also have this shred on armor hit. Okay, but let's have a look at the last amulets here. 34% lightning here, yes. That's the one we put back. Elemental resistance, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have to have a look at the uniques as well. Just to make sure we are picking what's best here. Okay. But basically, I'm trying to go for like, first I want to cap out my resistances, then I can go for like other mods. Okay, look at this one. So this one is really cool. I mean, just because of the plus 35 fizz and 38 necrotic. The implicits. So, like, I mean, the health is nice. The physical melee damage for minions is also nice. And also the fact that my minions cannot be stunned is nice. But I'm thinking, like, what I can actually get from this one is probably gonna be better all in all. So the Fang, yeah, the Fang is really interesting, to be honest. But not, yeah. And this one, look at this one. Holy smokes, look at this one. 200% chance to poison on minion hit. Minions deal 90, oh shit, okay, 90% less poison damage. But we have 71% increased poison damage. 5 health regen, but 72% poison resistance. 72% poison resistance on this one. Basically capped. right? Basically capped. So it's all going to depend on what we can actually get on our rings next here. 72%, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, that has to be pretty much like a max roll, and yeah. Yeah. Like the throwing attack speed, I don't care that much about. Melee attack speed is nice, but the 72% poison resistance. Problem here probably is gonna be that my minions are gonna be dealing 90% less poison damage, which is probably gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna get rid of that one. Okay, so that's one that's like a little tricky one, or like a little sneaky one right there. Like camouflaging as something that's really, really good, but it also has some type of downsides. Okay. Okay, let's keep looking here. Physical and necrotic. All resist. Oh, 13% all resistances. Increased poison damage, vitality, all attributes. Okay, so this is a nice one as well. This is a nice one as well. So let's have a look at this real quick, my dudes. Okay. Hold up. So it's gonna cap my physical. Okay, hold up. It's gonna cap my physical. It's gonna cap my void. It's giving me 55% necrotic, 64 at the poison. So now it's like lightning and necrotic, and pretty much poison as well. Like poison and necrotic, they kind of like just need that last little push. Lightning is gonna take a little more. But I mean, increased poison damage. Vitality. Giving me more health. 13% to all the resistances. Okay. I think we have a winner here, my dudes. Pearls of the Swine. Only thing that I was thinking is this. Okay, you know what? No. Okay, we're gonna go Pearls of the Swine here, my dudes. Okay, that's the amulet right there. So now let's start looking for rings. Now we're gonna look for the rings. Okay, 1 second here, my dudes. Okay, so necrotic poison. So lightning and necrotic. Those are actually the big ones right now. Lightning and necrotic. Okay. Yeah, kind of cool, but I mean not the coolest. Okay. Okay. Minion armor. That's nice. But I mean, that's not specifically what we're looking for. %75% elemental resistance as while channeling. Okay. Okay. Phantom grip. Stats on your gloves apply to your forged weapons at 98% effectiveness. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Let's keep looking though. Summon vines. Okay. Leech raid. Void pen. Okay. Quicksilver. Okay, interesting. Not for this build though, but interesting still. Yeah, we are probably gonna have to go with some exalteds to be honest, because they are gonna be able to give us like, I mean, not all these like unique modifiers, but I mean they have the potential to give us something like really strong. But we are kind of like looking for something a little more specific now, and I really don't want to use my idols for like specific resistances, to be honest. Okay. Crab ring. Yeah, it's not gonna be that one. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go to the exalteds, and yeah, hopefully. Okay, lightning resistance right there, 23%. Oh, look at that. Crit strike chance, attunement, and health. So, I mean, the mana and the health, and also the lightning here, we are almost capped at the lightning. So if I get this ring, which has other nice modifiers, not only the lightning resistance, but it also has the crit strike chance, it has the extra health, I mean, attunement. Yeah, this is a really interesting one. Let's see how good we can actually craft this as well. Even more lightning rest here, so we can probably actually cap lightning rest now, just with that one craft. Yeah, I mean I mean almost like 74%. I mean that's as close to cap as you can get without capping. 1% away. Okay, crit strike chance. Let's craft some more crit strike. Tier 5. More attunement here. Okay, requires level 73 to forge. All right. Yeah, so that's you know, that's a really interesting one right there. I think we got our ring right there. One of our rings right there, my dudes. I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's one of our rings. That was the first ring. Okay, poison rest, necrotic rest. Nice. Crit strike chance. We got the exalted mod right there with the increased fire damage. That's not what we're looking for. Okay, elemental res. Some really interesting mods here. Cold res, freeze rate multiplier. Elemental damage. Fizz res. Okay, this one has poison res and necrotic res. And also more physical damage. Vitality and health regen. Okay, what can we craft on this? More necrotic res. More poison res. So if we slot these two now, are we gonna be capped? Yes, pretty much. Okay, so with these two, we are pretty much gonna be capped, but let's have a look at what other nice things we can get. So this is also giving me a nice little boost to the to my health here. I mean, it's not the biggest boost, but I mean, it's a little bit. It's capping both my poison and necrotic. Is also extra physical damage. I mean, we are gonna be doing some physical damage with the serpent strike. Okay, let's just keep looking a little more, my dudes. Okay. necrotic res on this. Oops. This res. Yeah, I think we pretty much have our 2 rings, my dudes. To be honest, I think we have them. I mean, if we are not getting like some kind of super ring, I mean super ring for what we need. Yeah, no. So pretty much, my dudes. Yeah, we have our rings right here. They are gonna cap us. This one is also gonna give me a solid chunk of crit strike chance. Let's have a look at our crit strike chance. It's at 5% right now. When I slot this 1 ring, oh, yeah, okay, so it's actually just like doubling what I already have. So yeah, okay. So it's only 9%. I mean, melee crit strike chance is it's doubling a little bit. So I mean, it's nice. Mainly what we're getting this for is the lightning resistance, and look at that extra health boost right there and little extra mana. And this ring right here, increased physical damage, poison res, necrotic res, intelligence. Boom, we are basically capped. Also a nice little chunk of health right there. Yeah. So now we pretty much have our gear set up, my dudes. For now, at least. So now it's time to get into the idols. What I really want to do, actually, before we do that, is to go back into our skills here. Because these skills right here, these are basically our druid skills right here. I want to use the swarm blade form, but I think I also want to be using just like some of like the basic primalist skills here that are unlocked with the just like leveling up the primalist class. I'm just gonna have a look at what the damage is gonna be here. So I really think that I actually kind of like want to be rocking the Maelstrom and also the Gathering Storm, to be honest. I think I want to be rocking these 2 right here. And they're basically gonna be like the 2 skills that I'm gonna be rocking, like apart from I mean Eterna's Blessing and the Serpent Strike. So the Serpent Strike is a melee skill, and Gathering Storm is also a melee skill. Maelstrom is cold, like it's so this one is gonna take some like specking into some cold. Totem is a physical skill. Okay, so physical, poison, melee, strength, and dex. Okay. Physical, lightning, melee, strength. Okay, so what are we gonna get here, my dudes? Swipe is a physical melee. Yes, I'm wondering if I want to get the swipe like for bleed and stuff. To be honest. So first one here is I'm gonna put in the serpent strike right here. Okay, so we have the culling. Slither is the dodge rating. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get just initially just get like the culling here, and I'm gonna be moving on the left side. Okay. Just also do the constrictor here. Poison chance. I mean, yes. Okay, you regain mana when you consume a stack of constrictor. Yes. Okay, so let's do these for now. When you attempt to use a Serpent Strike against a target that is slightly out of range, you will lunge forwards before attacking. Cobra Lunge. Cool. When you lunge forward with Serpent Strike, if you have a Scorpion, it casts its companion ability Venom Nova twice, once centered on itself and once centered on you. Okay, it has a 12-second cooldown, but ignores Venom Nova's regular cooldown and does not put it on cooldown. Okay. Well, that's interesting because I do want to do poison. Like that's really what I want to do. I want to do poison. So maybe actually do the Scorpion, to be honest, instead of the Maelstrom. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna equip the Scorpion, I think, my dudes. Okay, so let's do that. We're also gonna get this poison tipped right here. So the Scorpion and the poison tipped. That's gonna be the next ones we're gonna do here. Poison tipped and Scorpion. So let's do the Scorpion. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little more of Constrictor. Okay, yeah, so I got that one. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We are gonna get the Scorpion. That's what we're gonna do first, I think. Okay. Okay, so Scorpion is not ready just yet. Yeah, let's do the swipe. I think we're gonna do the swipe for like because we have some specs in bleed. Okay, hit damage, health, leech. Swipe deals more damage with other modifiers and leeches a portion of damage as health. Yes. That we really want that, to be honest. Chance to summon Claw Totem on kill. Okay. That's interesting. Damage and area. Yeah, we're gonna get that one. We're gonna fill that up to the max. Damage and area, 90%. Culling. Okay, this also has this skill also has a culling. We're gonna do the culling. Okay, nice. We're gonna figure out the rest as we go here. We're just gonna... Oops. Just gonna equip the swipe. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Yeah, I mean the Swarm Blade. Obviously. We're gonna do the Swarm Blade. Here, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're gonna do here. Swarm Strike, Locust Swarm, and your Locust melee attacks all deal damage in a larger area. Yeah, bro, let's get that one. Freaking fill it up, bro. Fill it up. Locust Swarm now scales with your minion damage rather than your damage. Locust Swarm duration. Yep. Yep. 100% duration. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so even more duration here. After using Swarm Strike, human form is now replaced with Angered Swarm, which adds 4 seconds to the duration of your Locust Swarm and transforms you to Werebear form. Okay, my dudes. Or actually, no. Remove. Remove that shit. Confirm. Okay. Because I don't want it to... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to wait with that one. Okay. Plague of Locust. Yes. Your Locust Swarm deals more damage per Locust consumed with other modifiers, and while the Locust Swarm is active, you have additional chance to poison on hit per Locust consumed. Okay. Why can't we get it? We have 3 unspent points. Why? Why? Oh yeah, because it was respecking, I guess? No? Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's get all of them. Okay. Yeah, so that's a good start, I think. That's kind of like what I'm thinking here. Okay, and we have the bleed chance. Increased attack and cast speed. Okay, yes, we're gonna get these ones next. Okay, and we're just gonna have to wait with the Scorpion, I guess. I mean, we are gonna be equipping the Scorpion. Okay, let's just have the Wolf here for now, I guess. We're gonna replace the Wolf with the Scorpion. Okay. I mean, I think we just kind of like have to dive out there, my dudes, and kind of like figure stuff out. Okay, we're gonna try. Okay, so we are gonna try and see what our little respec here actually did for us. Yeah, let's not go like straight up to level 70 here, because I don't know if this is gonna work at all. We're just gonna have to kind of like get a feel for it. Actually, I have no idols put in either, so we're gonna just have to figure out like what do we need to, like what do we want to buff, what do we want to like, yeah, how do we want to shape this build. Oh my god, the Glacier on evade. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I forgot I actually got the Glacier on evade. That's actually insane. Oh my god. Bro. What in the actual F, my dudes? What have I created, my dudes? what, what, what have I created, my dudes? Okay, so I can actually stay in this form, I mean, as long as I have rage, I guess. Which is pretty insane, so I can kind of like just swarm my way through all of this. Oh my god. My mana is really, really suffering now. My mana is suffering, my dudes. I'm really gonna have to do something with my mana here. Like, my mana really needs some TLC. But oh my god, what a freaking monster this is. Huh? What a freaking monster this is. Okay, we're back in human form. Yeah, so my the glacier on my evade is kind of like messing things up a bit here, to be honest. Yeah, so I think I need to get rid of the glacier on the evade. Okay, which one is that? Yeah, cause my I can't be spending that type of mana, to be honest. Okay, give me a second here. I need to fix this. Yeah, I need to fix this. Yeah, we need to fix that glacier, cause that's not gonna work. I mean, this is Swarmblade though. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so we need to fix this. Okay, so where is this glacier on evade? Is it on one of my items? Yeah, it's this one. Shit. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to remove this helmet. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that freaking glacier. Okay, max companions, all minion skills, chill duration, melee attack speed. What was this? Okay, so what I'm gonna lose here? I'm gonna lose a bunch of armor, to be honest. Bunch of armor. Are we just gonna go with the freaking snowblind? No, we're not. What was the other helmet? I was like really wondering. Yeah, it was this. Is this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be this one instead. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, it's gonna be this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to try, my dudes. So let's get back into that map. So mana is really suffering at the moment. But that we can hopefully fix with that we can fix with some idols, hopefully. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this build, my dudes? Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah. I have to remember the that I'm actually gonna do the scorpion later. Okay, so what's actually generating? Is there anything here generating rage? Because that would be great, like if I had some kind of like rage generator. Damn. Okay, so need to fix my mana. But just like in general, also really need to look at the like the locust, like what the locust is actually, what type of damage and stuff it's bringing to the table. I mean I'm pretty sure it's physical and poison. Oh my god, what an experiment! Like, what an experiment this was. What a fun build actually. Okay, so I'm just gonna go out of this. I'm just gonna go out of this map now, and I'm gonna see. Ooh, font to be raised, font to be raised. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I forgot I actually put some really nice stuff into my weaver's tree as well. Okay, but my dudes, I actually turned this. I took this and turned it into something completely different. Like it was just pretty much like a leveling build, and I turned it into something completely different. So, like having these ideas, like wanting to respec stuff, I mean, you should really try it. You should really give it a go. I mean, this turned into something like quite amazing. I'm gonna go to a little rougher neighborhood here. Let's go to the let's actually go to the level 70. Actually, let's push it a little bit. Let's go to the level 75. Let's see how we are actually performing. 3 levels below zone. Let's see how this build actually performs. I mean, I have no idols in yet. No nothing, pretty much. So I really want to see how this build is gonna perform on like a little harder content here. Shit, it's performing, my dudes. Oh my Buddha. Yeah, this shit's performing. What the? Oh snap, my dudes. Holy smokes. I mean, it's just like devouring everything here in its path. Oh my god. Okay, this is 3 levels higher than this, bro. I can probably push this into some pretty intense content right now. I'm not even put in a single idol. Like the mana is like my biggest thing right now. I would like to have some more mana. But I mean, I'm just chewing through everything here. Or my locusts are chewing through everything, I guess. Shit, I don't even know if I'm gonna go to the if I'm gonna do the scorpion. I'm not sure. But also what I just realized right now is that I can use my rage like when I am out of mana. Like that's pretty much the time to go into the locust, the swarm blade. Because if I go into the swarm blade when I'm out of mana, it means that I can kind of pretty much like spend all my mana. Just go into this swarm blade, go back. Kind of like just chill for a little bit here, just waiting for my swarm blade. I mean, my swarm blade is almost, bro. It's almost ready instantly. Like, so what is the cooldown here on the swarm blade? I need to check. Okay, so let's after these mobs right here, let's pop out of the swarm blade form. Okay, what's the cooldown here? I mean, this is not a long cooldown. This is not a long cooldown at all. And boom, I'm straight back in. Oh, and I'm doing this little spin on the evade. Look. Ooh, shit, bro, that's so cool. Bro, swarm blade. What in action? Fuck my dudes. And I have all my resistances capped and... Bro. What the fuck is... Bro, this is my first ever experimental build. Like, I just got a crazy idea from looking at the unique item. And this is... this is what it turned into. My dudes. I'm gonna keep developing this build. But for now, this was my first respec. This is Master Fairy Tales, deep diving into the world of last epoch and gaming and ARPGs and everything. Oh my god. This was fun. You should try it. I mean, try to make your own builds, my dudes. Yeah, that's gonna conclude this part 2 of my first ever respec. Thank you for watching. Okay, my dudes, bro, that's insane. 17, 15-ish. Oh my, what? I mean, bro, what? I mean, what just happened? Bro, what the heck just happened, my dudes? I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. For more swarm blades. Oh my god. Be right back, my dudes. Okay, my dudes, let's get back to this. Back into this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna figure out like so like right now it's like, bro, I'm not even sure what I'm gonna like, what I'm gonna improve, to be honest. Like my mana is pretty much the only thing that I feel like yeah, like I yeah, really kind of like know where what like, okay, this I want to improve. You know, that's the only thing I have kind of like a thought of what I like want to improve. Okay, you gain shift buff for limited duration when you transform, granting you increased armor and damage. Okay, yeah, so let's put more points into this. Okay, shapeshifter buff. Okay, so 5 points into this. Shapeshifter buff now also applies to your active minions when you transform. Okay. Increased minion damage. Yes. Let's do this one. Increased damage with an active companion. Armor with an active companion. Okay. Poison chance. Yeah, you and your minions hits have a chance to poison. Heck yeah, my dudes. Most definitely. We're gonna do that one. Gonna fill it all the way up. Okay. 8 points. A chance to summon a vine on kill. When you kill an enemy, you have a chance to summon a vine. Vines are melee minions that deal physical damage and inflict poison on hit. They scale with modifiers to Spriggan's form, summoned vines, and share its limit of 12 vines. Okay. Okay, I'm not doing the Spriggan form though, but oh my god. Even more? Even more? Okay, oh my god, my dudes. So what do we need to do here? I mean, now we can pretty much probably basically do whatever we want. Yeah, so I'm at the 75 now. I'm just gonna go back and complete the 70, I guess. Let's get some stability here. Bro, let's try to go to a cemetery. Bro, let's test this shit in a cemetery, my dudes. Oh my god. Yeah, let's test this. Let's do some testing in the cemeteries. Bro, I'm going straight into the locust here. Let's go straight into the cemetery. Bro. Yes, I need to have a closer look also at like what are these skills actually like what are these swarm blade skills actually doing? Oh my god. Yeah, let's pump it up with more of these Weaver idols. Yeah, that's what we're gonna get, my dudes. That's exactly what we're gonna be getting. Exterminator, bro. This dude has been making my life a living hell on my mage. I guess it's payback time. I guess it's payback time. Oh my god. And the shrines, bro, I can get the shrines as well. Bro, this build in the freaking in the shrine woven echo. Oh my god, what the fuck, bro. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty insane, I think. Oh my Buddhas. So after playing 1 week, kind of like just painfully grinding on the Zork, this is the results, my dudes. Yeah, I think I could really like probably just push like up to higher tiers right now. Probably. Rune Warden, bro, I used to hate these guys. Yeah, and kind of like swapping in and out fast. Probably also swapping in and out pretty fast on the like human form and this it's gonna make me able to do like to stay in the shape, Swarmblade shape a little longer, I think. Oh, and the shrines. Bro, this is insane. This is insane. Get it, dummy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, now I know why Dread is laughing like this. Like a mad scientist. Shit, bro. Shit, bro. Yes, yeah, yeah. So for the first time like ever, I've been thinking like, yeah, okay, there's a champion. Let's go. Let's go back after him and just like, what? He's not here. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. This is the first time I've been thinking like, yeah, okay, there's a champion. I mean, let's hunt him down like for no reason. Oh, what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to change this, my dudes, just a little bit here. Just a second. Yeah, let's put this into grind mode right now, my dudes. Grind mode, my dudes. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, my dudes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, so what are we gonna do here? Yeah, primalist. Minion chance to bleed on hit. I mean, we're gonna have to do them all, my dudes. Damage over time while transformed. Ooh, let's get this one. More damage over time. +1 endurance. Ah shit. I'm gonna equip that straight away, my dudes. Melee crit strike multiplier while transformed. Heck yeah. Increased frenzy effect. Re-enchant. I can't. Okay. Health regen. Minion crit strike chance. Oh yeah, shit, I can't do anymore now. Yeah, I'm gonna equip both of these, my dudes. Bro, this is just gonna be stupid. Let's do that one. And this one down here. Oh my god, bro. Bro, we need to do that one more time. Bro, this song is thick. One more time, bro. One more time. Woohoo! Whew. Bro, yeah, I'm just gonna fire everything. Like that's the feeling I have right now. You know that feeling, like I'm just gonna farm everything. Yeah, a couple of hours now would just like farm everything. Bro, look at this shit. I got 8 points still. What? Locust Swarm, Health Leech. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Bro, bro, I'm not even gonna add anything right now. Oh shit, it's an arena? Okay. Yeah, just do another cemetery, my dudes. Let's fucking do it, my dudes. Just get the stability up and running. I mean, we can blast through this. Bro, it's been a long time since I have fun like this. Been a long time like this. Let's trigger everything here. So what are these skills actually? Hive that releases locusts, okay. I'm trying to figure out what these Swarmblade skills actually do. Okay, so this one does the hive. Like this is just a regular. Okay, yeah. I think I'm starting to get it. Come on, get up, Wolf. Bro, we ain't got time for this. Get up, Wolf. Get up, bro. Let's go get the cemetery, my dudes. Frostbite duration? Well, I feel like just skipping that level, that 75, or this, what's it called, 70 timeline. Yeah, I need to swap. I'm just having so much fun. I need to swap out some, like on the Weaver tree, like the specific items that I'm farming. Well, I'm gonna do Uber on this build. Okay. Yeah, let's go, my dudes. Shrine time, my dudes. Shrine time. Bro, I'm breaking this shit. That's gonna be it for today's stream, my dudes. Oh shit. Restarting old servers for hotfix. Yes, there's gonna be a hotfix soon as well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, perfect time to take a break, I guess. Okay, my dudes, I hope you enjoyed hanging out today. Doing this crazy respec here. Oh my god, I did not expect this to go this well, to be honest. But yeah, great fans. Check my earlier VODs, earlier streams over at my YouTube channel, Mounts and Fairy Tales. And dudes, thank you for watching. See ya.